Good morning and a very warm welcome for Paramreer Sports Complex here in Rydal, home of cricket in Georgia. The proud host of this magnificent event, the USA Cricket U15 National Championships. You've had some exciting cricket and we're all set for yet another great day of cricket with plenty of talent on display. The conditions are just about perfect once again. Bright sunshine, blue skies, little bit of breeze as well, not too hot for the players, and a nice shiny strip. Really looking a picture, this 22 yards, lush green outfield as well. Very nicely and neatly manicured this facility, and all in readiness here. This morning the toss was won by Missouri, and they decided to bat first. Remember, they batted first on day one of the championship here against the Bay Area, managing 118. Call for play. Here we go. Pranil Pandya starting off. Fuller delivery. Angling in. What a day of cricket we had at Field 1 yesterday. We saw a double super over. How often do you see that? That was after a gripping 80 over contest ended in a stalemate. New Jersey making 192, and that was matched by the Bay Area in 40 overs. This is coming back in, hit him on the back leg. Umpire in action at the combox end, Ravi Bala ruling in favor of the batter. Probably there was that pronounced movement that would have taken the ball away from leg stump. Height will also come into question as we have another look. Although it was back leg, the ball didn't have to travel a lot. Nice and early action for umpire Ravi Bala. Ajay Amarnath, the skipper, and his opening partner is Suhas. Suhas played well in the first game here. Yesterday their top order was blown away by North Carolina. Ajay will want to leave his mark on this championship before they depart. Nice carry. Wicketkeeper Arav failed to gather that. We've seen in all throughout this championship that with the new ball has been plenty of bounce and carry for the quicker men. Some of these youngsters, they've been pretty quick. And Pranil literally ambles along to the wicket in his run-up. He was able to get good bounce. One slip in place for Pranil Pandya. Yesterday, Missouri side, they were chasing 145. They got bundled out for 74. Two defeats mean that the progress for the big final is out of question for Missouri. Edgy on that occasion. Karthikya moving in quickly. Nice and compact, Suhas. That closes out the first over from Pranil Pandya. Missouri 2 for none after 1. Nishant, Sarthak Chaudhary, and then Arun Chaudhary, the wicket keeper. Srinaket, who looked good in the first game here with Suhas. They both crossed 20s. Required to do more. Sarthak also made 15. And then Shreyas, right at the end, was good with the bat as well, making 12. Two victories in the bag for New Jersey, and we'll have our first look at Arman. They have plenty of bowling options in their resources. Arman didn't play yesterday. It's a good opportunity for him. Today is the final day of the group stage, so there's another game going on between North Carolina and the Bay Area, and that is literally a semi-final. Both the teams with one victory under their belt. We'll be looking to get into that big final. New Jersey are already there by virtue of winning 2 games. A real tight and nervy contest last night. They were able to get over the line at the second time of asking in the super over. Wonderful, wonderful experience for some of these youngsters who were involved. Probably their first ever super over. The way cricket is going, I'm pretty sure for most of them it was the first of many. Big in swinger from Arman. Direct hit would have been close. Can't afford to lose an early wicket via run out. Well, not at any stage, but not so early in the innings. Stripped pretty hard. Same wicket used in all the 3 games. And a good quality pitch throughout this championship. The pitches here, the square here at the Paramount Sports Complex is really settling down very nicely, despite so much cricket being played here. No ball. Umpire Sandeep into action, and it will be a free hit. An early opportunity to open his shoulders for Suhas. What is Suhas going to do on this free hit? Change of pace and carved it away. Nice stroke and making full use of this opportunity that was offered by Arman. Free hit taken full tall. Suhas looks a very fluent stroke player. To get that opportunity early in the innings. Just a little bit of advance down the pitch and then the big stride. Hitting through the line. Putting the pressure right back on Arman. Who comes back and bowls a real good delivery. A little bit of movement in the air to go with that angle across the left-hander. Well watched there by Suhas. Nice shape again, starting out pretty straight, but the angle and the movement taking it further away. He's got one slip in place. If Suhas was to be tempted in playing that delivery. It's also a deep gully or a short third. Karthikya just outside of your picture at the top right. He's also waiting for anything edgy in that direction. It's closer. That's well bowled. Excellent delivery from Arman to finish off over number 2. That angle across and also the movement in the air, which we've seen all throughout this championship. Early morning with this fresh breeze, bowlers have been able to get movement through the air. And Suhas lucky on that occasion. 2 done, 8 for none. Nicely worked away. The chase is on. He will be able to come back for the second. Throw came in on the bounce. Like I said, Ajay has had a quiet tournament. He would like to make his mark before they leave Rydell and the Paramveer Sports Complex. Be a great experience for these players playing on this facility, because the way this facility is coming along, there will be plenty of cricket. And these boys will be coming back here pretty regularly. So this experience will hold them in good stead. Although very, very demanding physically, because they'll be playing 4 games in 4 days. And that too, literally 80 overs a day. Almost like a first-class game, a 4-day game. Plenty of good learning, plenty of development there. That's where when I say Ajay has the opportunity, although he hasn't really excelled, but since he's playing every day, there's a good chance that he can learn from his mistakes and put up a good total here. Not just for himself, but for his team as well. It makes your job so much easier as a captain if you're able to perform with the bat or with the ball, whichever is your primary skill. He's had an early scare against Pranil Pandya, that huge LBW shout in the first over. longish run there for Pranil. Good bounce and dropped. That flew off the edge at a very good height. Really an effort ball there from Pranil. And Ajay got lucky there. Let's see if we can see that action. Yeah, flew over his right shoulder and stretching out. Raghav has been fielding at slips. That opportunity went a begging. Suhas looks very organized. Excellent bowling from Pranil. Umpires having a word. We had this problem yesterday as well. These youngsters just following on and getting into that danger area. Umpire Ravi Bala had a quiet word. Saw a couple of warnings yesterday. Not at the moment for Pranil, but a quiet word. 3 overs gone, 11 for none. Steady start here for Missouri. Top order hasn't fired in this tournament, so they will be looking to establish a good foundation. Ajay got lucky in the last over. He's already had an opportunity. Begin swinger. Arman. The good thing he's doing is keeping the ball full, and that will allow the ball to swing. Neatly played away. It might not go to the fence. They're running hard. 2 for Ajay. Now that he's got a little bit of luck on his side, he needs to make it count. Two fielders, a slip and a gully now, even for the right-hander. They had that for the left-hander. Arman taking the ball away from left-hander. This was the change-up ball, which went wide and given as such by umpire Sandeep. Quite a strong breeze today here at the Paramveer Sports Complex. Super Sunday here for the Under 15 National Championship. And the last day. Tomorrow will be the big final and the third and fourth place playoff. Arman doing the right thing. If you're not sure about your footing or your run-up, it's better to abort. A couple of times in this over, Arman has done that. Any young boys and girls watching, there is nothing wrong with doing that. You just do not bowl when you don't feel comfortable with your run-up. It's got to stop and start again, just like Arman is doing. Making sure his takeoff is correct, gathers pace. Good length, nice movement as well. Home of cricket, Paramveer Sports Complex, proudly displayed. Like I said, the growth of cricket in this region in particular and the entire country in general has really been indebted to some of these wonderful individuals who've come up with facilities like this. We have one in Houston, Prairie View, and then this one, the Paramveer. Incidentally, they both the initials are PVCC, but not to be mistaken. Excellent facilities. Proud owner of this facility is Jash Patel and his family. Mrs. Patel and Param Patel. They are ever present, on hand if any help is needed. Truly grateful for their support. Ajay once again looking to clip it past that fielder at mid-wicket. Dot to finish off. It's 14 for none. Beautiful day in Rydell. Plenty of blue sky, bright sunshine, nice breeze, and very, very exciting cricket. Some really good youngsters, and I'm pretty sure if you're following this, you'll see some of these youngsters around for quite some time. It's the kind of potential they're showing. Beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled, drawing Suhas onto that front foot. The angle and the movement, beating him. Nice rhythmic, smooth run up there. And a high arm release. That is the reason he got that bounce. Look at where the wicket keepers collected that ball. Superb stuff. It's got the edge. Has it carried? The umpires will get together. I think I saw the deviation of the edge. But has it carried? Ravi Bala and Sandeep getting together. Umpires are getting back to their respective positions after a little word. And the finger's gone up. Suhas will have to depart. That is a big wicket. That was a very good delivery. Watch the movement, watch the angle. Nicely taken by Arab. It lodged straight into his gloves. Ravi Bala wasn't in doubt whatsoever about the nick, but he had to consult his fellow colleague to make sure it carried. And umpire Sandeep gave the verdict. Suhas is gone for 4, and it's a 14 for 1. Skanda Nishant, the new man in at number 3 for Missouri. Once again, they've lost an early wicket. Slip and gully in place for Pranil. I think he was shaping to play onto that onside, but at the last minute, decided to play straight. What Pranil is doing is angling the ball in as well, but that first delivery just shaped away from Nishant at the last minute. Has to watch it. Nicely behind. Umpire Ravi Bala once again having a word with Pranil. I think he's getting too close to that danger area. Explained yesterday as well to our viewers, the danger area is a 2-foot wide strip that runs from the middle of the stumps, and within 5 meters of that, the bowlers cannot come into that strip. So that first step is okay, which is within the 5 meters, but the second one then cannot continue to go onto that straight strip. Umpires have been very, very keen and very vigilant. And like this is an age group tournament, it is the development phase, so these bowlers, they need to be told early doors so they can adjust and do not have that problem again in their careers as they grow. Good one from Pranil. A wicket in the over, 5 done, 14 for 1. Arman has had troubles with his run-up. from that far end. Just has to run up a little bit up the hill from that end. Once again, like I said, these boys will be coming back to this facility in the future quite often, so that is good experience. And so during your career, running up the hill, down the hill, with the wind, against the wind, all these factors, they need to be learned and mastered if you want to play at top level. Edge and gone. He tried to pull his bat back, but it was too late. And an excellent take from Arav. Second catch for him. And Ajay's tournament has ended with yet another low score. The Missouri skipper, who did offer an opportunity earlier, couldn't capitalize. But this is good from Arman, who was bringing the ball in. This one was the outswinger. And very, very tentative. Ajay just poked at that. And now he's walking back. Another low score. He's gone for 6. Missouri 14 for 2. Well, it is an action-packed start here. Missouri, their top order is struggling yet again. Both the openers back in the hut. And number 4, Sarthak, is in the middle. Not an ideal start. He started steadily, got up to 14 when Suhas got out, and then without any addition to the score, Arman got the wicket of skipper Ajay. Have a look at that, how undecisive he was. Just hung his bat. He wanted to pull it back, but by then it was too late and the ball had found the edge. Arav has looked very good behind the stumps as well. 2 catches for him. Not overly attacking despite their dominant position. Skipper Raghav. He's got a slip and a gully in. Keep asking the question, Arman. Bowling the fuller length. Drawing the batters onto that front foot. been many loose deliveries in those 5.5 overs, and that is the reason Missouri has struggled. Don't think they would be bothered too much about the runs they've scored so far, but the 2 wickets really makes it look worse. They need a partnership. That's another problem their batting unit has had, Missouri, in this tournament. They haven't been able to string together partnerships. First game, their biggest partnership was 30 runs for the second wicket between Suhas and Sriniket. The quick run, safely done. 6 done, 15 for 2. These are the 2 wickets so far. First, it was Suhas, neatly pouched behind the stumps, diving forward, Arav. And this one, he was in the action again. Ajay, late deflection, and this time towards his right, Arav grabbing the ball cleanly. A wicket apiece for Pranil and Arman in these opening 6 overs. Not many batting highlights to show so far. Fuller length, inside edge. That is something they weren't doing in the first game here, Missouri. They are very alert for any quick singles. And that has been their only way of scoring so far. Because there haven't been many loose deliveries, so there haven't been many boundary opportunities. Whenever that is the case, the batter should be on the lookout for singles. Good communication is key for that. Edgy on the bounce to Raghav. Pranil, who's got good bounce on occasions. That ball didn't bounce as much. Probably Nishant was playing with his soft hands as well. He didn't push at it. Have a closer look again. Good line, good length there from Pranil. Just little soft dab. Trying to play close to the body, Nishant. So New Jersey have plenty of bowling options. Yesterday they used 8 bowlers. The star bowler, the quickest man on show from their side, Thaman. Today he's a super sub. He's not been named in the initial 11. Though he looked pretty impressive, but he was taken for runs. Pace on offer, really the batters enjoyed from both sides yesterday. works it into the gap on the onside rather, and just a single. Once again playing it late with soft hands. Just the 2 singles of the over. 17 for 2 after 7. Attacking the stumps, Arman. Other than having a few issues with his run-up, as umpire Ravi Bala once again walks and checks that front line. Arman has already overstepped once. Yep, that's what umpire Ravi Bala wanted to make sure in the previous delivery. Arman must have been pushing that front line pretty close, and it has been given as a no ball. So another free hit. Suhas was able to put away the first free hit, but he's not there anymore. Nishant, who's played 10 deliveries for 1 run, he will have his opportunity to open his shoulders. What option Arman is going to take? Is he going to look full in straight or into the pitch? Into the pitch, but wide enough and not capitalized there. Nishant really disappointed with himself. That was short, wide. It was pace on. He didn't try to bowl a cutter into the pitch. So there was pace as well. An opportunity missed. Really not moving that back foot at all. Fell away from the shot and couldn't make contact. Another no ball, another free hit. Now Nishant will have another opportunity. Arman has had his struggles with his run-up. A few times he aborted his run and started again. And on other times he's decided to go through with it. And now this is his 3rd no ball. Went short again. Some bat on it. May not have enough legs to go over the fence. Samarth gets to the ball. This time a better result for Nishant. Once again into the pitch. This time slightly straighter, and advancing down the wicket was Nishant. don't think we're too far from seeing some action from the spinners. Nice flowing drive, but no power behind it. I was talking about the partnerships that the Missouri team had in this championship. 30 for the second wicket in the first game was one of their biggest partnerships, and then 20 for the 10th wicket. Really, they have struggled to put together partnerships. This is what these two are trying to do. You've had some help from Arman in the shape of a couple of no balls in this over. This is lifted beautifully, and it's gone all the way. Where did that come from? Nishant got one on his pads and effortless ease to lift it over mid-wicket. It's carried a long way. These are not small boundaries. Look at the angle and just the flick of the wrist. And it soars away almost 10 yards over the fence. That is a terrific strike to close out over number 8. It's 27 for 2. Worth having another look. This was delightfully picked up. Really breaks the shackles. The first boundary, and it came in the shape of a maximum. Very compact Sarthak off the back foot. Almost got squared up, but just was able to hold his shape just in time to present a full face. Soft hands, looking for that run, wasn't there. Good movement in the ring from the close-in fielders. Really moving in quickly, cutting down the angles, creating doubt in the batter's mind if they were looking for a quick single. We've seen a few quick singles in this innings. Obviously, Missouri coaches, they've been talking to their batters. One way of keep the scoreboard moving is those quick singles. And I think the New Jersey fielders have realized that. See how quickly that fielder point came in. That is good cricket. Staying one step ahead of your opposition. If you know that they're looking for those quick singles, you just close in tight. Once again, nice straight bat offer and good early call as well. see if we can catch up what's happening on the other field as well, because that is a big game too. Off the edge, excellently done. Karthikeya got down low. Very neat hands you have to have in those positions behind square. The ball travels very quickly. 9 done is 27 for 2. Nine overs, 27 for 2 for Missouri here against a very impressive New Jersey side. Missouri won the toss and they decided to bat first. It's another all-important game being played on field 2. This one is nicely played into the gap for a single. Yeah, that game on field 2 is between North Carolina and Bay Area. Is a virtual semi-final. The team that wins that game will be playing New Jersey in the final. And the news from field 2 is that it's 32 for 1 after 10 overs. Bay Area having won the toss and decided to bat first. Looking to set the target today. They chased in the first 2 games, did it with good success, you have to say. So you wonder why would they want to change it. But I think the pressure of a run chase in a knockout game, that's what they didn't want to have. They endured a lot of pressure in those first 2 games. The first run chase against Missouri, 118, wasn't straightforward, and the second one was even tougher against an even better opposition, but they really excelled in that and tied the game at 192 after 40 overs. But today they're batting first. Good call to the right of the fielder, and good communication meant that they got in quite comfortably. We'll keep you posted with that game as well. You can watch that game on the USA Cricket YouTube channel as well. The big in swinger. He's still getting plenty of movement in the air, Arman. Umpire Sandeep wants to make sure he has a clear view of that front line. Last time he did it, there was a no ball that followed. So Arman must be getting very tight. Probably umpire Sandeep wanted to have a word with him. Good umpires do that. They communicate with the bowlers if that is happening. Some bowlers ask for it too. A little fumble. I think it was well judged anyway. See that, the fielder. They've done well today, Missouri, with their running between the wickets so far. And that is something that you could tell that is the coach's influence. They would have noted what they were lacking in the first 2 games. Oh, full swinging delivery, almost sneaking through. Another good one from Arman this time. Just the 3 singles off it. Have another look. Big hooping in swinger. And Sarthak was looking for a big drive. Bit of inside edge onto the pad and going past the stumps. 10 gone, 30 for 2. First bowling change of the morning. Swinging back in the air. Hitting Nishant on the fall. I think the line was down the leg side. Umpire Ravi Bala signals a leg by. But that did shape back. It started out way outside the leg stump and was coming back. Full little bit of shape. That is what Sarthak has been indicating to his partner. That is Thaman's first delivery. Have a look. The ball shaping back in the air. Still in the umpire's opinion, I think it pitched outside the leg stump. Could possibly be going on to hit the stumps, but once it pitches outside the leg stump, there is no case for that. Nicely clipped away. That was straighter. Took it from middle and leg. Will come back for the second. You have to have very good balance if you want to clip the balls from middle and leg, because once you miss them, there is no saving grace. That was good. Kept his head in line with the ball. That's why he was able to put bat to ball. Nice stroke. Oh, there was a strangle. Arab, who's been brilliant behind the stumps. Almost an opportunity, but that's gone for a boundary with the pace of Thaman. It was down the leg side. It wasn't the greatest of the deliveries, but it did get something on it. And he had to go a long way to his left, not his natural side. Still, it will go down as a chance. Thaman, who's expensive yesterday, once again has gone for 6 runs. But he will create opportunities as well. He's a strike bowler. Thick inside edge once again. Throws his head back, Thaman. Can't believe his luck. If he's persistent with good areas, I think the rewards will come. Cannot afford to slip 2 deliveries per over down the leg side. That is part of his development throughout these championships and beyond, because he's got very good attributes as a bowler. Nice run up. Very good action. Gathers pace, breaks into the sprint. I think it was a leg cutter. Trying to roll his fingers. Another sloppy bit of work will earn them an overthrow. That is good for Missouri. They won't be complaining. They're getting some momentum into their innings. Awkward bounce for the wicketkeeper. Either you want to do it where you bounce it short and allow the wicketkeeper to take it on the bounce, or just give it to him straight in his hands. 11 done. 39 for 2. 9 from Thaman's first over. Rehan Bhera. Raj with the fumble. And they've come back for the second. Bit of complacency. New Jersey boys haven't been concentrating really hard in the last few minutes. And Missouri has been able to capitalize. That was a regulation stop. Just got done with the spin. And then slow to recover. Look at that effort. And alert to the situation was both the batters. Turn there for Rehan, but it was wide. Karthik is one of the better movers in the field. Again, good movement, but the throw was too high for the wicketkeeper. That's good running, good communication. And that makes it a lot easier. That is beautifully bowled. Little bit of drift. That is what make your leg spinner so much dangerous if you're able to do that. And it only happens when you put a lot on the ball. Give it a good rip, whether you're a finger spinner or a wrist spinner. Partnership has gone on from 14 for 2 to 44 for 2, 30 runs. That is what I was talking about earlier. You need to string together partnerships like these. Reaching out for that, but it went through the gap. Single to close out over number 12. It's a 45 for 2. first session of play as drinks have been called here at the Paramveer Sports Complex. Couple of early blows for Missouri under 15. Ajay for 6 and Suhas for 4. Recovering now, 45 for 2. 31 run partnership after 12 overs. Last few overs have been pretty profitable. And the momentum coming back to the Missouri under 15s. Good effort with the ball so far. Pranil Pandya and Arman with the wickets. Thaman Dilip, the fastest bowler on show, is just pulled one over, and leg spin of Rehan. Plenty more spin to come, I presume. But at the moment, as players are taking drinks, we will take a break as well, and we'll be back right after that. Welcome back to Paramveer Sports Complex. After the first drinks break, 12 overs done, 45 for 2. These are the 2 wickets coming up. Ajay lost his wicket, but then after that there was an edge that didn't carry. But Suhas was the first man dismissed. Angling across was Pranil. The umpires had to consult if that ball had carried into the gloves of Arav. Eventually he was given out, and that is the second one now coming back again. Ajay very indecisive. He had a drop chance earlier as well. In this time, just a nothing shot for the skipper for Missouri. But since then, there has been a little bit of a recovery. Thaman continuing. He's getting good shape in the first over. It's a little bit of breeze. Probably will be assisting Thaman's outswing. We saw the evidence of that in his first over. He hasn't quite got it right yet. That's good lines, good areas. Nishant played that beautiful stroke earlier on when he hit a 6. He's taking his time, 16 of 28. Had good support from Sarthak, 11. They need to continue to do that for a little longer. And put pressure on the bowlers to make errors like these. Not happy with his footing. Same strip has been used for all 3 games so far. Nicely played. Chance! Oh! Was looking to see if Sarthak rather was dozing. He really had to get back in quickly. I think it was Rehan. Double check that with the fielder, but look at the effort. This one is through. There is protection in the deep. Quite wide fielder at third. Almost backward point. Sarthak taking a fresh guard after the drinks break. Determined to start his innings again from where he left off. Neatly worked away. Good use of the wrist. Come back for the second. Closing in on that first 50. Thaman, for some reason, has decided to go around the wicket. Does he want to bowl a bouncer? Or now going across, beautifully bowled. Good pace, good carry. Splendid finish to the over. Gone round the wicket. angle the ball across, but he pitched it in an absolute perfect area where the batter had to play. Lunging forward. Lucky he didn't get an edge. 49 for 2. It's Raj who bowled that second super over last evening. Held his nerve. Was only defending 8. Well, a little fumble there. Rehan in the covers. 50 has been brought up for Missouri in the 14th over. For the loss of 2 wickets. This is a good recovery. And these two, Sarthak and Nishant, they've done well. Now, their trial against spin, it looks like it will continue. Thaman has only bowled 2 overs so far. Generally, he doesn't bowl more than a 4-over spell. Won't be surprised if pretty soon you see spin from both ends. That will pose a different challenge to these two. Who, other than that 1 over from Rehan, has really enjoyed pace on the ball. Karthik is a very good mover in the field. He's very alert in the ring. Once again, seeing plenty of the ball. Karthik, yeah. Good start from Raj. 50 for 2 after 14. Breeze has really picked up today. It's slightly more cloudier than the previous days here in Rydell. The weather is set fair even for tomorrow, so we expect uninterrupted play for the entirety of the championship. Nicely behind, very compact Nishant. Made only 1 in their first game here against Bay Area. He's looking more composed today. He's already hit a magnificent 6. Good pace. Really digging it in and getting good carry from the pitch. Looking in much better rhythm around the wicket. was falling away slightly, bowling over the wicket, completing his action a bit better from that angle. Umpires have been very vigilant on bowlers running onto the pitch around the wicket. Means that Thaman would have to really get off of the danger area pretty quickly. Aerial and gone. Rehan Pera with the catch. And that round the wicket angle. Sarthak couldn't control the drive. And it went aerial and wonderfully taken. It carried pretty quickly to Rehan. But once again, neat pair of hands from him. Just away from his body. That stride was good, but not towards the pitch of the ball. And not in control. Good little effort from Sarthak has come to an end. It's part of a good partnership with Nishant, but they're now 51 for 3. And Sarthak gone for 13. Away from his body, just relying too much on hands and wasn't in control. Nicely taken. Srinikit, the left-hander. Off the mark immediately. That partnership of 37 really re-established some control there for the Missouri U15s, but now hard work begins again, even for Nishant, who's got a new partner. Look to establish another partnership. Nicely worked away using the pace. Good bit of fielding in the deep. Couple of runs, but another very neat stroke from Nishant. Very strong breeze. It has actually picked up in the last few minutes as well. You could see the shirt of umpire Ravi Bala. It's a good indication. It's from his right shoulder towards the left. He's bowling over the wicket now again. Thaman changing the angle. A wicket in the over for him. 15 gone, 54 for 3. Raj has started off very tidily. Also pretty quick through the over as well. Doesn't really allow the batters to think too much. Very economical run. Straight run up, both for the left-handers and right-handers. Whichever side of the wicket he's bowling. Bowling around the wicket. The old traditional subcontinental way of left-arm spin was between the old umpire and the stumps. But Raj has got a straight run up. Straight through. Good areas. Nice high arm release. He's got good variations of pace as well. Yesterday we saw that in that super over. He could dart them in real quick. And also he can flight it. Both appeal. One for the caught behind, one for the stumping. Even the keeper and the bowler not in sync. Arab looking for the stumping and Raj looking for the caught behind. In the end, nothing. Both the umpires shaking their heads. But this was beautifully bowled. Really worthy of the wicket. Flight and dip, dragging Nishant into that front foot. That was terrific delivery. Not rewarded though, but still excellent from Raj. 16 gone, 55 for 3. This will be a good contest. Thaman has found better rhythm from around the wicket, and this time he'll be bowling to Sriniket, the left-hander. Bringing the ball in from that angle. He can be doubly dangerous if he's able to take the ball away with the angle in and pitching on the seam and taking it away from the left-hander. Although he hasn't got any attacking options for that in terms of the field that he's been given. It's probably more than likely he wants to attack the stumps and that inward angle, relying on that for wicket. Yeah, if you're bowling that line and length, skipper needs to support him with a slip. It won't do him no harm if you can ask the skipper himself. It's always good when both the skipper and the bowler are on the same page in terms of the plans they're trying to execute. A play and a miss. Sriniket early in his innings, like anybody would be, a bit tentative. That's why coaches will advocate for time in the middle. The more time you spend in the middle, the easier it gets, the better your footwork gets. Another play and a miss. An extended follow through from Thaman, and always is the indication of good rhythm. He's hitting the crease nice and hard and going through the crease as he delivers the ball. Keep an eye on that follow through as well. Really excitable character. The makings of a very, very good fast bowler. Sometimes in these age group cricket, when you look at fast bowlers, you don't pay too much attention to their figures, because they can concede runs and you feel like They're not the part, but do not worry about that. Two best fast bowlers, Rishi from Bay Area and Thaman himself. They went for runs yesterday, and plenty of runs in the context of the match. But they are very, very good prospects. Developing a fast bowler, you need to look at a lot of other aspects. Just do not look at the numbers. Angling on to the pads. Easy pickings there for Sriniket. Single close out. Thaman's over. Just that single off it. It's 56 for 3. .56 for 3. Edgy didn't carry to slips. Raghav has been a busy man in the slips, both against pace and spin. It's a weird kind of positioning for a slip. It's very wide. Full toss from Raj. Knocked it down the ground for a single. Sriniket looking to get his innings going. It's that first delivery. It was edged away. Almost carrying to that fielder and almost the plan working out. This is more regulation, this slip fielder now for the right-hander. A little bit of a cheeky backhand flick, could have been dangerous. Keeper Arav collected the throw well in front of the stumps. Threatened to back flick it, but didn't. Seen someone like MS Dhoni does it quite often. He used to do it. Now that he's retired from even IPL. This is good variation. Raj really zipping it through. Without much change in the action, Raj can change his trajectory. That's a very good skill. That was flatter, attacking the stumps. Just a while ago, just heard from the umpires that New Jersey were about 10 minutes behind in terms of the over rate, but the way Raj bowls and how quick he is between his deliveries, I'm sure if he bowls a few, they'll catch up. Another very tidy over. 18 gone, 58 for 3. Thaman will continue. Talking about fast bowlers and their economy rates. Something that in their development phase not to be given huge amount of importance. Nice work in the field there. A couple of historical references to that is that when Pakistan's legendary fast bowler Waqar Yunus, when he was first picked, actually first watched by the great Imran Khan, who was laying sick in his bed, watching a game of cricket on TV, in which he saw Waqar Yunus bowl for the first time, and he immediately went to the ground and got in touch with the officials of the team and informed Waqar Yunus that he was going to be a part of the national team. Right there. It may sound odd, but in that match, Waqar Yunus gave away 70 odd runs in 7 overs. He was taken apart by Raman Lamba, former Indian bat from Delhi. But Imran didn't care how many runs Waqar went for. He saw in him the eagerness and the potential to become a real fast bowler, an express fast bowler. And that is how it proved to be. So when you talk about Thaman's figures, 7 overs 50 plus, 8 overs 50 plus yesterday, really shouldn't be perturbed. Look at the potential that he has, and Rishi as well, from the Bay Area. Also have the good fortune of following the career of Shoaib Akhtar, as I'm from that part of the world as well. In club cricket, he used to go for 10 and over easy, but none of his captain or coaches ever told him to slow down. Well, he wouldn't have listened anyway. If you know Shoaib Akhtar, the only thing on his mind used to be to bowl as fast as he could. And eventually, the world knew him as the Rawalpindi Express. He was really express. So developing fast bowlers is also an art, and I'm pretty sure all the experienced coaches that are working with these teams, they know that, and how to nurture a fast bowler, because you cannot teach how to bowl quick. You can work with their angles, but the pace, you cannot teach pace, and raw pace is just natural. Nice, good, well constructed over from Thaman. It's coming towards its end. 5 deliveries, 5 dots. It's bowled 5 overs on the trot. Got a slip for the right-hander. He didn't have a slip for the left-hander, Sriniket, when he was batting in the previous over. A maiden to close out over number 19. It is 58 for 3. .58 for 3. I will try and time this over from Raj. Let's see how long he takes, because he goes through his overs pretty quickly. I'm 1 ball too late, but I'll let you know. If you haven't seen Karthikya with the ball, he was very impressive yesterday. Nice, an early call of no. run scoring has stalled after the dismissal of Sarthik. Raj is ready even before the batter is ready. Minute 9 seconds so far into this over. And closing out the over within 80 seconds, Raj. That will help the over rate. He's gone through 4 for just 5 runs. 20 gone, 59 for 3. Off spin of Sidit. Generously flighted first delivery. Got a bit of a drift as well. Leg by is the signal from Ravi Bala. Beautifully bowled. Nice measured run up. Seems like he's watching the batter all the time as he's running into ball. Gathered just before the delivery, getting him into very good position. Nicely played. Nishant has really looked good. He's lost a little bit of rhythm in the last 15-20 minutes. Probably hasn't had much of the strike as well ever since Srinaket has come in. Partnership of only 10 runs. Srinaket has played 23 deliveries in the partnership. Cloud cover here in the Paramveer Sports Complex. Nice breeze as well. Very, very good conditions. Very inviting delivery to close out the first over from Sidit. A good one. It's 64 for 3. Raj with a fresh over. Well bowled. It's looking to go onto that back foot. Nishant looking to force the issue. Now this ball is 21 overs old. Probably not coming on as much as it did when it was new. This one zips through. Look at the bounce as well. Neatly kept behind the wickets by Arav. Despite that very tough drop chance down the leg side, he's really having a good day with the gloves. Arav behind the stumps. He's really spinning a web, Raj. 4.4 overs, he's only gone for 5 runs. He's really given nothing away. Another immaculate delivery. Tight defense there from Nishant. Wonder what's going through his head. Does he feel the pressure? Or he's just content to play the good ball on the merit? But then you have to put away the bad ball. There was an opportunity, but he's hit it straight to Karthikya. Another good one from Raj. Is 22 gone now. 61 for 3, Missouri under 15. Spinners are really getting to grips and posing great challenge for these two, even to get singles with regular ease. That's better from Sriniket. He's going for that sweep. Just couldn't time it. Got defeated in length and with the pace as well. Almost went through with the shot before the ball arrived. Slightly shorter, although it kept low, but it was aerial. And I think it's been put down. Is it Rehan again? He's seen plenty of the ball. Pranil Pandya jogged right across once again in the action. Easily pinched single there. Could easily have been another wicket taking opportunity, but not to be. 23 gone, 64 for 3. Rehan back for yet another spell. His first spell only lasted for an over. Really will be hoping Nishant and Sriniket that Rehan, like all leg spinners are guilty of, to pull some freebies to them. This has been swept, but field is well set. Nicely judged the bounce of the ball, the sweeper. You're talking about leg spinners being erratic. That is the case with some of the very best as well. That is what these two will be hoping. They've really fought hard for this partnership. Haven't got going yet. Looked like it was a googly. Chance at the non-striker end as umpire Sandeep was getting into the position. He was almost in the firing line. Goes for the reverse. And that's a boundary, a much needed one. Nishant really enterprising. That was a good piece of improvising. Really saw the gap and looking to put the leg spinner under pressure. Nice connection. Got down nice and early. Big zipping leg spinner. Good response from Rehan. Googly spun back just a little bit, enough to prevent umpire Sandeep calling it a wide. 24 gone, 71 for 3. Sidit is also bowled very economically into his third over. A wide and a loopy delivery, asking Sriniket to stretch it. Just try to push out in front with his hands. Maybe setting him up for that straighter delivery. Was onto the pads, but hit it straight to the fielder. There's only one fielder in the ring in front of the square, and that is exactly what Sriniket has found. Could well have been an opportunity to pick up a single. What he does, decides to leave the crease, but not in an entirely convincing fashion. Dots are building, 4 in the over. 9 of 35, Sriniket. Oh, that was a terrific delivery. Came back with the arm. Just got his bat in time. That was Sriniket. Excellent variation there from Sidit. Again, making him stretch. And good effort in the field. Ground fielding has been pretty good throughout the week here in these U15 National Championships. 25 gone. And it's 72 for 3. That is that arm delivery from Sidit. Have a look at that. How quickly it came back in. And Sriniket got the bat down in time. It was a good piece of cricket. 25 done, 72 for 3. Rehan with a fresh over. Oh, excellent work. Excellent work. I was talking about the ground fielding in the previous over. Once again, you see Karthikeya moving very, very quickly to his right. Not too much power in that flick as he was falling. But still, good movement. This is good cricket. Oh, big shout. Shake of the head from umpire Sandeep. Rehan was really interested. I was quite full. Skanda looking for the big sweep. Wrist spinner. You think we'll get the ball to turn. Little bit of hold up in play has happened here. Skanda, Nishant, not really feeling well. Did he cramp? Or did he get hit with that ball? Missed all the paddings, it may seem. Umpires have taken the opportunity to call drinks, which was supposed to be scheduled at the end of this over anyway, so just making use of the time. 73 for 3 into the 26th over. Another fascinating passage of play. Partnership built, but then the third wicket fell and the spinners took control. Really fighting hard is Nishant. A wicket apiece for Pranil, Arman and Thaman. But look at Raj, 5 overs, 5 runs. And Siddharth, 3 overs, 5 runs. They've really put a stranglehold on the innings. 10 extras and the run rate of 2.88 in 25.2 overs. Players are taking drinks. We'll take a short break as well and we'll be right back. Welcome back to Paramveer Sports Complex. After the second drinks break, we're into the final session of the first innings. Had a premature drinks break because of that little cramp to Nishant. He's back and ready and moving into the 30s now with that single. Fighting really hard, trying to establish a good total. He's had a good partnership for the third wicket, 37, and now another 23. Sriniket 11 of 38 will resume after the drinks break. Was a googly, it's in the air, but fielder is deep. Rehan is clearly showing these two batters that he's got a googly up his sleeve as well. And generally looking to bowl a googly to the left-hander. Oh, this is ballooned up. Lucky. And the spin takes it away from the fielder. There will be a run as well. It's Taman who stayed on the ground. I think he's all right. It's just the ball and the spin on it really got the better of him. There you go. Little bit of a top spin on it. Oops. Got wrong-footed. But he's back up on his feet and left-hander back on strike. Arman there. .26 gone, 76 for 3. I wonder what would have been the talk by these two batters with their coaches. Still 14 overs to go. 7 wickets in hand. They've come up with any particular target for those remaining 14 overs. The coaches will see what would be the approach in the coming overs. We'll see if there is any more urgency there. Full toss. A rank bad ball from Siddharth. But will only go for a single. Yes, Siddharth hasn't bowled many bad balls. There was an opportunity, and you can see that Nishant is disappointed. It had to really straighten for umpire Ravi Bala even to consider that. The angle probably was taken down. There was no visible change of angle. Have a look at that. Angling in and going away. You can see a good chunk of a leg stump as well. Good decision from umpire Ravi Bala. Slapped away. Will come back for the second. Throw was to the bowler's end. There is a chance of an overthrow. And yet another run conceded. It's probably the second instance we've seen of an overthrow. So when the run scoring is difficult, you got to make sure Swept along. Beautifully played. Boundary, a much needed one right after the drinks break. And the change of plan that I was talking about with the coaches after the drinks break, you can see a clear indication of more urgency. And Nishant finding the boundary, putting pressure back on Siddharth, who's bowled quite nicely. So this is a good contest developing. Nicely played. That will make it into a very, very good over with one delivery to go. They've got 9 off it. 85 for 3. Yeah, that drinks break probably just came at the right time. Both the batters have played enough deliveries to be able to settle on the crease and allow them to expand a little bit more. It's difficult for the new batters to come in and straight away accelerate. Another fumble. Siddharth would have hoped to have stopped that ball. 10 of the over makes it a very, very good one for the Missouri under 15 boys. 86 for 3. There you go. That positive intent and run rush wouldn't last long. Rehan with the wicket. And Sriniket walking back dejectedly. It's gone for 16. There was an opportunity for him to accelerate like Nishant had done. But he won't be able to continue his knock. Rehan had been bowling quite nicely, very inviting and too tempting to resist. It's 86 for 4 now. Beautifully bowled. A wicket does lift the spirits of any bowler, especially the leg spinner who really relies on his confidence. It's a very difficult task. And Rehan has got a wicket to show for his efforts. 2-2 to the new batter. Arun Chaudhary is the new man in. He's also the wicket keeper. Googly, well read. Getting plenty of bounce, Rehan. So that partnership of 35 has come to an end. So partnership of 37 for the third wicket. And then another 35 for the fourth. Means that the Missouri under 15, they have a bit of a platform to launch from here. But a lot will depend on Nishant, how he continues from here and what kind of support he gets from the rest of the batting lineup. Fuller, almost a Yorker. Rehan with a wicket maiden. 86 for 4 after 28. Samarth, the new bowler. Knocked into the onside for a single. We haven't seen Karthikeya today, and 7 bowlers used already. Raghav himself hasn't bowled. Probably getting some game time to some of his squad members. They've already got to the final, so that is understandable. Talk about Karthikeya. He's in the action in the field. He's been quite busy in the field, but his services hasn't been required with the ball. Nishant continuing. Someone like Arin, if he can give him the support, rotate the strike. Don't starve him of strike too much. Probably will give the innings some momentum going into the last 10. Well watched by Arin. Good arm ball. Kept coming back at Arin. Cramped him. It's a good over from Samarth. 29 gone. It's 89 for 4. Talking about Karthikeya in the previous over. And here he is with the ball from that far end. Aaron. Umpire Sandeep wanted to check the shirt number for Karthikeya. I don't think when it's Karthikeya, you don't need to know the shirt number. You know him by his hair. Swept away. That will be a boundary to start the over. A bit too straight. And Aaron was looking for that opportunity. First boundary for him. Yeah, wrong line. Not much protection. Literally no one. Well, that man at backward square leg has been sent back. Still, there is no one at 45. Oh, beautifully bowled. An excellent comeback. Very rarely you see for an off spinner 4 fielders on the onside and 5 on the off. And that created that gap that Nishant was able to exploit for that boundary. Nishant has moved to 43 now. That's that beautiful flight and the drift. It's great art of deception there from young Karthikeya. Missed out there, you'd feel. There's no protection in the deep on the offside. He had to get through that infield to get runs there, but hits it straight to the fielder. That's well bowled. Very teasing, but equally well played as well. A boundary and a single. That's pretty much what's required at this stage. They don't need to go crazy. Take the innings deep. 5 of the first over from Karthikeya. 30 gone, it's 94 for 4. Got a very good arm ball. Samarth has been able to turn the ball so far, or he's just holding it back. That arm ball is very accurate. Nicely played. Nishant, it has been a very, very composed innings. He's featured in 2 partnerships. Not huge partnerships, but just enough for them to give a platform going into the last 10. He's closing in on his 50 as well. He needs support from RN. It'll be dangerous to go off the back foot against Samarth if you're not sure And if you're not picking up, Nishant just gone down and have a word with RN. Something really important that Nishant, who's been there for quite a long time, 75 deliveries, so he's seen a lot. It was wide of the stumps, but still couldn't put away for runs. Just the one single. This is good from Samarth. 31 gone, 95 for 4. Once again, leaving the right-hander. This is a great skill to have. Karthikeya, young off-spinner. Once again, playing for the turn. There's none. He's setting him up for that big turning off break. Karthikeya can turn the ball. We've seen that. No, not yet. Still making him wait. Even as set as Nishant is. That was the off spinner. We've seen that appeal. The familiar appeal from Karthikeya. He wheels away. Not quite the 100% celeb appeal, but he doesn't look back at the umpire. Generally, this time he was asking for it. It means that he wasn't sure. Because if he is sure, he doesn't look back at the umpire. He's going through his over pretty quickly. He's gotten away with 4 dots. Pressure building on Nishant. Short, but it skidded along. Didn't quite sit up. Only a single that Nishant could get. He's gone on to 46 now. 96 for 4 after 32 overs. .96 for 4, 8 overs to go. Bit of a stutter, but in the end, they went through with the run. Once again, Nishant will be off strike, and it's RN. Gone straight up. Didn't quite carry to Karthikeya. Samarth thinking that he should have had Karthikeya at mid-off, but he was back. Nishant quietly knocks it into the gap. He's eyeing that 50 now. He's 48. Shots a catch it, but it's not going to carry. Hundred has been brought up in the meantime. Psychological boost there for the batting team with 7.5 overs to go. Samarth is making good use of that arm delivery. Almost sneaked through. Almost. Samarth has bowled beautifully without much luck. 33 gone. It's 100 for 4. Have a closer look. Inside edge onto that back leg and a ricochet in front of the wicket instead of behind. Skandar closing in on that half century. Skandar Nishant. Three fours and a 6. Seven to go. They were looking good value for that 150 just about 10-15 minutes ago, but spinners have really put the stranglehold, and it's not going to get any easier against Raj, who's bowled 5 very impressive overs for just 5 runs. And a straight catch back, a soft dismissal. RN had a full toss. His eyes lit up, but then he closed the face of the bat too soon, and the leading edge straight back to Raj, who's bowled plenty of better deliveries than this today, but that is how it works out sometimes. You can't say that he hasn't deserved the wicket the way he's bowled, and he will gleefully accept that. Aaron goes for 3, and Missouri under 15s now, 100 for 5. Krishif off the mark. He did play a little cameo in the first game. He likes to play behind square, Krishif. Skidding along, not allowing the batter to get underneath that. Nishant closing in on half century, but he's losing partners and the innings hasn't got any momentum going into the last 6 overs. Oh, the back foot was it sliding away? The drag was on, but I think he got back in time. He's just really had a good day with the gloves. Arav behind the stumps. Yet again, beautifully flighted delivery. Dragging the batter out of the crease. Seven runs into his sixth over. Raj has bowled exceptionally well. One ball shy of his seventh over. Pretty close to being a wide. Yes, indeed it is. Umpire Sandeep very promptly calls it a wide. This one is down the leg side, wide. And another extra, 2 to the total. Raj, who had given away 5 runs in his 5 overs, have conceded 5 runs in his 6th over. How about that? Although he took his first wicket, has really been a sloppy resumption into the bowling crease. The wicket that he got also wasn't his best delivery. Dot to finish off. 34 gone, 105 for 5. Well, he created that shot and will pick up the boundary. That is good thinking cricket. Krishiv, who likes to play behind square, moved right across to create that angle for himself, and then he's lucky enough to get the ball. Loopy full toss, easy pickings, but good intent from Krishiv. Back on it again, Smarth after that boundary. He also has bowled well. He'd given away 8 in the first 3 overs. Oh, how did it miss the stumps? Really fired it in. And overbalancing was Krishiv. Have to see if it got something from his pads as he was falling over. It's not given as wide. He must have had something. Nice flowing push, but straight to the fielder. Just that boundary of the over. 35 done, 109 for 5. Finally, Nishant will get an opportunity to get to his 50. Push and run. Krishiv, the throw at the non-striker end will allow them to come back for an overthrow. And 50 for Nishant. A very, very well-fought innings. 51 of 88. He really had to fight and dig deep. And he could be very proud of this effort. He's held the innings together. Now, can he give it a grandstand finish? That will be a huge challenge for the youngster. But well played, Nishant. Be another single. Krishiv is quick and will make it at the non-striker end. Krishiv is not very tall, but he's very quick. $113 for 5. Remember, Missouri made 118 in their first innings, in the first game rather of the championship here against the Bay Area. So they've certainly made an improvement on that. Knocked him over. Skidding through, and Nishant, who just got to his 50, was looking to work the ball square. The length wasn't quite there for that, and he's lost his off stump. Raj is every bit deserved that success because he's bowled beautifully. Once again, very deceptive from that high arm action. Gets it fuller and it skids through the defenses of Nishant, who is walking back after playing a wonderful knock of 53. 91 deliveries, but now he's gone, and it's 113 for 6. Oh dear, we've seen that in games of cricket, but a good start from Raj against the new man in Garv. Very difficult. Very difficult against this sort of bowling coming this late, knowing that there's very little time left. 36 gone, 113 for 6. It looks like Sidit, number 14. Krishiv is the batter. Lifts it over that fielder at mid-wicket. He's quick, wants to come back for the second. He's placed it brilliantly right in the middle of 3 fielders converging, and he's got the second run. That's a good start to the over. Look at that. How is that for a placement? 3 fielders and away from all of them. Still looking at that onside field. Don't be surprised if he skips right across his stumps and paddle sweeps it behind. Couldn't do it with that kind of line. Oh, well, we haven't seen that very often. Karthikya missing one and Krishiv getting off strike. None for 18 there from Sidhit. Again, hold on, I feel a few drops on top of our tent here in the commentary box. Is there some rain around as we watch Krishiv? Yeah, it started to come down. I don't think any of the radars were showing, but this is the weather here. In the air and gone. That is good catch. Looks like it's Rehan again. The umpires have decided to take a break as well for rain, but young Krishiv will have to walk back. It has caught everyone by surprise, this rain. But there is a break in play as we watch. Sidit takes his first wicket. Krishiv gone for 8. And it's 117 for 7 now. This rain is really sweeping across. And like I said, it caught everyone by surprise. The ground staff rushing towards the covers. Very warm welcome back to Paramveer Sports Complex here in Rydell, Georgia. The rain has gone. We got sun back out here. And last exchanges of this innings remaining. 117 for 7 for Missouri. Wickets had been shared around Raj with 2 wickets. The standout bowler. 1 wicket apiece for Pranil, Arman, Thaman, Rehan and Sidit. Both the batters haven't faced a delivery. Back-to-back wickets falling at the score of 113. 113 for 6. Went 113 for 7 pretty quickly. Curve, just 1 run and 4 deliveries. Not ideal going into the last 3 overs. With 2 batters, very little strike after quite a lengthy break. But we're back on. The innings break will be shortened. Some of the time lost during the break was converted into an early lunch. So 20 minutes off of the lunch break was also knocked out to compensate. So the good news is there is no change in overs or playing conditions. The power plays remain the same and it's still a 40 over a side game. Little fumble on the greasy outfield. The ball will get plenty of moisture. It's Arman, who bowled 5 overs earlier on, will have to be careful with that front foot. Bowling from that far end. Aerial, but squeezed away to third for a single. Missouri, who managed 118 in the first game against the Bay Area. They've gone bit better now. 119 with still 16 deliveries to go. It's gone up. How far is that gone? Not very far, and taken is Raghav, the captain. He's looking into the sun, but held it safely, and a wicket for Arman. A big smile on his face. Second wicket for him. And wicket number 8 goes down for Missouri. Back of a length, was looking to go through the line. Hit it high on the bat and it went straight up. Nicely judged. Looking into the sun. 8 down now for 119 with 15 balls to go. Shreyas, the new man in, who played quite well in the first game. Remember, he was part of a 20-run partnership for the 10th wicket. That occasion he came to bat at number 11, so slight promotion for him. No ball. That is something. Oh, chance there, chance. Ravi Bala says not out. It looked very, very close. Well, interesting replay. A no ball. It will be a free hit. And have a look at that. That ball hit the stumps. And the bat wasn't grounded. It was just plonked over the line. That is not the right kind of technique you want to show. Generally, you drag the bat into the ground, but it was plonked over the line. Free hit. It will be another free hit. Completely lost that slow delivery. Still a free hit. Raghav, who's only played one ball. Cow corner area is empty. Where's he gonna go? Go straight down the ground. No length from Arman to get underneath. Raghav, this is a good delivery. .123 now. 13 deliveries left in the innings. Angling across, will get a single and will keep the strike. 2 overs to go, 124 for 8. Looks like it's going to be Thaman. For the penultimate over. The last one from the Combox end. 8 wickets down. Thaman has got 1 wicket today, 1 for 17. We'll be looking to close out the innings, add to those wicket tally as well. Number 9 and number 10 in the middle. Shreyas taking strike. Starts off with a wide. Completely lost it. Not easy for these bowlers starting out after that lengthy break. And knowing that they're only coming out for 3 overs and a bit. That was badly misdirected. Change of pace. Dot ball. Aryan, the fielder, at backward point. Nicely works it away behind square for a single. Aryan on the field. Couple of dots off to the wide. The reason being, what we understand here is the umpires penalized the batting team for running onto the stumps. That is outside the off stump. That's how it looked from the naked eye. Another dot from Taman. That's 3 on the trot after the wide that he conceded. You're talking about that running onto the pitch for the batters and the umpires reverting that run, and apparently if they do it again, probably they'll be penalized 5 runs out of their total. Do not want that to happen. See the batters standing on the same side as well where the bowler is bowling from. Helped it away for a single. Shreyas is at the non-striker end. You don't often see that where the bowler is bowling from over the stumps and the non-striker is staying on the same side. Bowled him. That is an absolute beauty. Hitting the base of middle and leg. That is superb from Taman. He's shown a lot of promise. And it's good to see he's getting the rewards as well. Second wicket of the innings for him. Look at how late that ball curved in and hit the base of the stump. Probably a little bit of an edge as well. But too good was Taman. Second wicket for him. Raghav walks back. And it's 127 for 9. .127 for 9, going for the kill, Taman. White ball, umpire Ravi Bala took his time. For a moment I thought it might have clipped something along the way, but it hasn't. Another valuable runs to the total. Tanuj is number 11 today. One delivery to go in over number 39. Good Taman close out the innings here. Did he produce yet another of those Yorkers? This one goes for the other one. Goes past the edge. Excellent over. 39 gone. 128 for 9. That is worth having another look. That Yorker from Thaman. Look at that. Just an inside edge onto the base of the stump. Very little that a number 9 or number 10 could do with it. In fact, might have been quite good for a top order batter. Missouri has prolonged this innings into the last over with 1 wicket standing. And it's Pranil Pandya who started the proceedings. And he will close out the innings. Final over. Chance. And very, very strong throw, but not very accurate. But this time it is Arab, who took the first catch of the innings, has effected the last run out as well behind the stumps. He's had a very good day and generally a good effort in the field as well. A few sloppy moments here and there. But New Jersey have really kept their nerve, and that was a wild throw. Samarth. But then Arman just tidying up things, and Arab was ready. All out 129, and 130 will be the target for New Jersey to go through unbeaten through the group stage. Once again, early wickets for Missouri. Nishant played a wonderful half century, 53, but he didn't have much support from his colleagues. Wickets were shared around, 2 for Arman himself, Thaman 2, and Raj, probably the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 14 of his 7, a wicket apiece for Sidit, Rehan. That's the match summary. 129 all out. Nishant's half century was the mainstay, and 2 wickets apiece for 3 of the New Jersey bowlers. They will be requiring 130. Remember, it's going to be a shortened break because we've had our lunch break already. Just a 10 minutes break, and we'll be right back with live action. Hello and a very warm welcome back to Paramveer Sports Complex here in Rydell. USA Cricket U15 National Championships and the final day of the group stage. We're in for a run chase slightly below par from Missouri, 129 on the face of it, but they've got runs on the board. We saw in that first game that their bowling is pretty potent. They really made it hard work for Barry in that first game when they were only defending 118. They got a few more today, but New Jersey has got a formidable batting lineup. Although having won 2 games and already in the final, they may just change it around a little bit and give some of their squad members a much needed game time. Raghav is opening the bowling. Raghav Ramesh. And Samarth, who did quite well with the ball, is now opening the innings. Arab Alok has kept his position at the top of the order. Gentle swing there for Raghav. Arab Alok, who kept really well today. He's at the non-striker end. Taking strike is left-handed Samarth. The wicketkeeper is pretty close, and the slip fielder as well. You'll have a chance to see their positioning in a minute. Looking to take the ball away, Raghav, from the left-hander. Wicketkeeper is just about 8 to 10 yards away from the stumps, and the fielder at slip. Skipper Ajay at slips. He's quite close in as well, and also quite close to the wicketkeeper, who's standing quite wide. Good area there from Raghav. Just putting the ball there. Gentle away movement in the air for Raghav. Nicely stroked away through the gap. Despite the rain, ball has run quite smoothly all the way to the fence, but not quite over it. Good stroke from Samarth to get himself off the mark. First over done. It's 2 for none. Very formidable batting lineup. Bat deep. Rehan, Bhera coming in late. Remember, He made a 31, but he hit 3 sixes of Rishi. Really was a fantastic closing towards the innings from Rehan. Arab made a 50. And Raghav also was amongst the runs, not only yesterday but in the first game as well. In fact, both Arab and Raghav. Aryan made 24. They got plenty of good batting, and quite a few of them are in very good nick. Is a slight hold up in play before we start the proceedings. I think it's Shreyas coming in. Double check that. Shreyas, who was very, very impressive in the first game here against the Bay Area, will be given the ball. Nice breeze blowing from across his right shoulder to the left. So it will allow the ball to turn. It also will allow him to just be able to defeat the batter in the air with a strong wind. His flight can be his really big asset. Nicely played. It's gone through, not quite over. Good effort there. Will restrict the scoring to just 2. And that good bit of work has been undone by the wild throw. Not to say that that shot didn't deserve 3, because it was beautifully played. In fact, it's been given as a boundary. I think the fielder must have called it, because umpire is a long way away. And that's running downhill away from the pitch. Pretty sporting on the part of the fielder. We'll have to find out who it was. He gave the chase. That was Raghav, who gave the chase valiantly, but then helped out the umpire with that boundary decision. Good start for Arav. Nicely bowled. Good deception there from Shreyas, coming in with the arm. Looking to get that front pad in front of the stumps. Arav is in good enough form to be able to get some bat on it. Missouri under 15s, they restricted North Carolina yesterday to 145, albeit they were bowling first on that occasion. We've seen how they bowled in the first game here, where they restricted the Bay Area with 6 wickets down in pursuit of 118. So their bowling does have the potential. It's just that they haven't got enough runs. Only 129 to work with. And with both games lost, they'll be a bit drained as well mentally. Be a huge effort for them to pull this one off. The bowling lineup of Missouri. Beautifully bowled. Went away with the arm. And Smurth was just poking at thin air. Have a look at the release and the angle it created, the ball leaving the left-hander. Beautiful. 13 for none after 2. Chance. Oh, he was a long way down. He had to come back. He brought out the full stretch dive to get him in. Have a look at that. Oh, a couple of steps he took. That was a delayed release, although that dive has left Arab on the ground. Probably he grazed his knee, elbow rather. Is it his elbow, or he's landed heavily on his stomach? He is in pain. Well, as they say, pain will only make you stronger, young man. Arab, a terrific wicketkeeper batter, has had a very good tournament. Have a close look at how the dive and how he landed. There was a misunderstanding. I think he landed heavily on his chest. He's up on his feet. Just a few deep breaths and a little bit of water. He seems to have recovered. That kind of knock can really knock the wind out of your sails, but it is only a brief one. Although these boys, they're very young, under 15. Trust me, when they're playing at this level, it means that they do train pretty hard and they're pretty tough, even at this tender age. So that is a good sign for Arab. He's back up on his feet, and we will resume. 13 for none. Raghav is bowling little in swingers, and one thing we saw with Vijay, that he's a very, very good fielding captain. Ajay rather, the skipper. Ajay Amarnath is a very, very good fielding skipper. He got his angles right. He made the most of that 118 he had in the first game and made it very difficult for the Bay Area batters. I'm expecting no different from him. Short cover catching. Mid-wicket is back at regulation mid-wicket. That's the short cover that I was talking about. Just about 15 yards away from the bat. You could do well by bringing in that mid-wicket as well, because Raghav is bringing the ball into the right-hander. A little bit of overbalancing act and something in the air could go in that direction on the onside. Good. Good from Raghav. He doesn't have great pace to fall back upon, so his strength will be his consistency. And so far, so good. Shorter, but the line was very good, and the movement is still there with that new ball. Once again, that big in swing, and that mid-wicket fielder is in action. A maiden from Raghav. 13 for none after 3. A lot more cloudy today than the previous days here at Paramveer. Goes past the outside edge. Shreyas has been very, very impressive. Nicely managed by Samarth. Oh, very close. Inside edge again. If Shreyas is able to hit those pads from that kind of line and length, he will really be in business. Challenging both left-handers and right-hander. Oh, wonderful once again. This one leaving all at sea Samarth at the moment against Shreyas. That is a very, very good battle. You would think a left-arm spinner will trouble the right-hander more, but Shreyas is bowling beautifully to the left-hander. Once again edgy. No run. Really wonderful piece of skill there from the young left-arm spinner. Ajay is supporting him. He's got a slip in place. This is a good lunge, good stride forward. Positive from Samarth on that occasion. But plays out a maiden. Back-to-back maidens here. And it's 13 for none after 4. Two overs, 2 runs for Raghav. Gentle medium pace, but bowling very accurately. Keeping Arav quiet, someone who's been in very good touch in this tournament. Scores of 34 and 53. Beg your pardon, 34 and 50 in the 2 knocks so far. Plays it late away from that fielder at mid-wicket and able to go across for a single. That's good cricket. Arav looks a very organized player. And this will be interesting. Samarth, the left-hander against Raghav, will be bowling those gentle in-swingers, leaving the left-hander. He's gone around the wicket, trying to create that angle. Slightly short, put away. Looking to come back for the second. Had to hustle in the end, but got there comfortably in the end. The kind of pace that Raghav has, he cannot afford to bowl even on the back of a good length, around that 8-meter length, allowing the batters to go back. It wasn't that short, but allowed him the time and the angle that he's creating as well. Allowed the width to Samarth. Umpires have been kept busy. These youngsters have been reminded often at times to stay away from that danger area. Yeah, that's better from Raghav. Draw the left-hander onto that front foot. Samarth, I think, is getting his eye in now. He's getting his feet moving. Picking up the length nicely. Good decisive stride forward. And the movement back. That is a virtue of working hard at the beginning of your innings and get yourself in. Beautiful. This is gorgeous. He held the pose and it's gone all the way. That is probably the shot of the day so far. Picking up the inward angle from Raghav and just lifts it effortlessly and then holds the pose. Glorious. 23 for none after 5. Solid block. Shreyas is making a play off the front foot. It's mainly been threatening the outside edge of the left-hander. Nothing's come back onto the pads of the left-hander from Shreyas just yet. Samarth also from the last over or two is getting more and more clear in his head in terms of his footwork. And that is happening because he's picking the lengths nice and early now. Once again, nicely managed off the back foot. Good use of the wrist. Nicely knocked it down the ground for a single. Those 4 deliveries that Samarth played in this over, he looked at ease, getting down to the pitch and getting right back in the crease, making those decisions nice and early. That will allow him the time to maneuver the ball into the gaps whenever he can get close enough to the ball. But how about that 6 from Arav in the previous over? What a shot that was. Short, but played it a bit early. Played it late. He could have found that gap behind square, but a good finish to the over. And talking about that 6 from Arav, there you go. Just have a look. Let the picture speak. Magnificent. Change of bowling after 6 overs. Nishant, who batted beautifully earlier on for his half century, has now got ball in his hand. Little bit of movement, but just slightly misdirected. enough for umpire Sandeep to call it a wide. After that rain break, there is consistently very pleasant breeze. That little wobble in the air there from Nishant. This time he angles across, won the left-hander. Mixing it up a little bit. That first ball was in swinger and this one was the away swinger to the left-hander. This one again, his change-up delivery, pitching outside the leg stump. Stifled appeal there. Umpire Sandeep signals a leg by. A decent opening partnership. Again, some very accurate bowling so far. Arab has got himself off to another start. That one kept low. Quizzical look at the umpire. But I don't think it was wide enough. It's just the bounce that really done Arab on that occasion. Nishant once again doesn't offer a lot of pace. Back of a length and it almost just died. Pushing that line which is the guide for the umpire, Nishant. And he completely loses this one. Wicketkeeper RN had done well. Looking pretty good from the beginning today. This one has been punched off the back foot. Another elegant looking stroke. Talking about Arab's start yesterday, which was very difficult. He had to really battle hard and had to have good slice of luck to get through that initial half an hour, 45 minutes. They were batting first yesterday. But today he's got off the blocks pretty quickly. He's looked in complete control for the most part. Neatly played down the ground. No run though. Samarth plays out a dot to close out over number 7. It's 28 for none. Partnership of 28 for the opening wicket. There's plenty more clouds. That earlier rain really took everyone by surprise. But I think if another shower comes along in an hour or so, it won't surprise many because at this moment the radar is showing more rain. Right around 4:30 or just after that. I think everybody will be ready for that if it does come. Coming back in with the arm. Shreyas continues. That is a leave, a rare occurrence against a spinner at this stage. Aerial and gone. Nishant takes the catch, and that is a big wicket. Ajay has shown the inclination to keep that short cover close into the batter in a catching position, and he's been rewarded for his attacking instincts. Nicely flighted delivery, a bit of a flat batted stroke, and neatly taken. That is a big wicket. That opening partnership has been broken. And a first quiet knock of the tournament from Arav. He's gone for 13, and it's 28 for 1. Nicely flighted, and the good thing is he kept the ball away, enticed Arav to go after him, and with his feet nowhere near the ball, he had to rely on his hands and lost that control. 13 he got, and it's 28 for 1. Beautifully bowled. Shreyas has really deserved that wicket. He's a very, very canny operator. Karthikeya will have to watch out that front pad against that armour from Shreyas. Oh, it went over the stumps. Beautifully disguised delivery. Was playing for the turn. Karthikeya, he left it alone. And have a look. I have a feeling it went over the top of the off stump. Will get extra bounce as well, Shreyas, because of the high release. Not quite over the top, but very, very close to the off stump. That is superb. 8 gone, 28 for 1. Have another look of that dismissal. Really wasn't able to offer a straight bat because it was so wide. He went with a horizontal bat with a flick of the wrist and the feet away from the ball, hence had no control. Good attacking field placing as well from Ajay Amarnath, the skipper. Nishant, who took the catch, has got the ball in his hand now. 102 needed in 31.5. Wickets will be the key. I don't think this 1 or 2 score is defendable within 40 overs. So they got to take wickets. This has been squeezed away very nicely. We'll come back for the second. Samarth, who's taking his time. got himself up to 8 now. 30 rather for 1. It's a ring of fielders on the offside. There is a slip. 1, 2, 3, 4 fielders. Gerv at short cover is a very, very important fielder. The kind of pace and line and length Nishant is bowling. We want the batter to get onto that front foot, check his shot and play aerially in that direction. Wide slip and a ring of 4 fielders. There's a backward point, short cover and mid off. Looking to hit it too hard, Samarth. Nishant is not offering a lot of pace, so you got to be very precise with your timing if you want to put any force onto the ball in your stroke play. This is good stuff. Another very good over, just the 2 of it. 30 for 1 after 9. Half century for Nishant, 53. Contributions from Sriniket, Sarthak. They got together for the good 3rd and 4th wicket partnerships, both in excess of 30. But then towards the end, single digit scores really didn't allow them to push for that 150 that they were looking so good for the majority of that innings, especially when Nishant was batting. His partnership for the 3rd wicket with Sarthak, 37 runs, and another 35 for the 4th. Oh, beaten on the inside edge. Really a nothing shot from Karthikya. Very low percentage. There is a deep mid wicket. Mid on is up, which is now going back. So mid off and mid on are back. There is a deep mid wicket, deep square leg. If you're bowling as well as Shreyas is, who's gone for 7 of 4.2, does he need all those fielders on the boundary? Karthikya is batting on 0. And he's got 3 sweepers. And that's the next ball as well. Inside edge. That's aerial. But that short cover fielder is slightly squarer, rather extra cover. But that is good bowling from Shreyas. He's spinning a web. Neat deflection. Raghav giving the chase. And a little bit of a misunderstanding. There was a little fumble. Probably there was another run available. But the batters erring on the cautious side. (32 for 1). They were 23 for none after 5. So the next 5 overs so far have yielded only 9 runs and a wicket. It will stay that way. 10 overs gone, 32 for 1. Wrist spin. Karthikeya gets in. I'm not really a fan of batters running with their gloves in their hands. Karthikeya putting his gloves on now. It really restricts your movement. And if you're allowed to run for twos, the shift of the hand, where you want to keep the bat on the side where you want to turn, you don't want to turn blind. So if you have gloves in one hand, you cannot do that. Or you turn blind, which is not recommended. Up and over, shouts of catch it. But the fielder is a mere spectator. Karthikeya has shown his intentions earlier as well. This time he gets one in his area. And no two thoughts about going up and over. There was a sweeper. He took him on and cleared him. That is good attacking batting. Clarity of mind there from Karthikeya. He's shown his ability with the ball, but that last stroke. Oh, there's a big shout. Where is the wicketkeeper going? He's run the length of the pitch towards the umpire. Not out, says Sandeep. Karthikeya, who's looking for the big hit, looking for back-to-back big hits. Have a look at that. A swing, and the wicketkeeper was off. He kept coming. Someone should stop him. Okay, he's been told it's not out, to his disappointment. Again, brave bowling there. Young Krishiv challenging Karthikeya, and yet again, despite getting hit for 6, he's challenging Karthikeya with the flighted deliveries. Good finish to the over. 11 gone, 40 for 1. Another look at that caught behind appeal. Leading was Krishiv, but Arvind Chaudhary, the wicketkeeper, just the exuberance of youth, you know. Some old heads and some calm and sensible heads in the management staff would be telling them, young Arin, that's not the way to charge towards the umpire. That will land you into some trouble. Lesson to be learned for the young man. He's been good with the gloves though, you have to say. Arin keeping against quality spinners is not easy. But he's shown good hands and good feet. This is terrific there from Shreyas. The run scoring has dried after those first 5 overs. 23 in the first 5 overs. 6 came in the last over, but from this end, Shreyas has really bowled well. Nothing from him. Bowled unchanged so far from the beginning. It'll be interesting to see as the ball gets a little older, see if he can get that arm ball going, zipping through. We haven't seen many turn back into the left-hander. But as this ball gets older, probably it'll start to grip a little more. It's too full for that ball to get any sort of deviation after pitching. Too close to the batter. Nothing to get underneath it. Once again, arm ball leaving the left-hander. Maiden from Shreyas. 12 gone. It's 40 for 1. Two scoring shots in this innings have been the sixes. This is from Arav. A wonderful strike. Really majestic from the young man. This wasn't too bad either. Into our drive. There was a wide long off in place. Karthikeya, the kind of cricketer he is, we would expect him to take the challenge. As young Krishiv is not shy of challenging him as well, throwing the ball way up above his eye line. Although Krishiv is so little, his eye line is not very high. Ball turning back into the left-hander now. A little round armish will get the ball to turn more to the left-hander, but this is good piece of running. Little urgency there from the two batters. This is a good battle. I don't think Karthikeya will go down without a fight. He will take the bowling on. There is a short cover catching. This is good from Krishiv. We've seen this before. It's a long weekend, and that's the way to enjoy weekends if you have plenty of time and plenty of heavy material. Just a single in the meantime. A few of these bikers, when they go past, they make their presence felt, making a lot of noise towards the ground. I live locally, so a lot of people ask me about this facility when they're traveling from here, and they find it fascinating. And all they ask me as well at times is that how can they get in, because they want to watch what's happening, try to understand. You know, this facility is coming up soon. There will be enclosures where you can sit in and enjoy the game. Squeeze away, chance, direct hit, will be very close. And not out, says Ravi Bala. I think direct hit would have been out for sure. But the time that Aaron took to remove the bails, we'll have to see how close was that. But direct hit, I can tell you, it would have been definitely out. Karthikeya is quick. He was on his heels a little bit. Good effort. I think he got in. But too close for comfort there for New Jersey. 13 gone, 44 for 1. Sarthak into the attack. Nicely knocked into the gap for a single. Karthikeya against a finger spinner. Will be interesting once again. He's taken his gloves off while standing at the non-striker. He was attacking when the ball was leaving him from the wrist spinner. This one coming into him. I don't think he's going to hold back. But he has to be selective. Wait for the ball in his zone. He went for the big one. Another exuberant appeal. Have a look and see if we can see any deviation or that bat just hit the ground. Probably bat hitting the ground. 14 gone, 45 for 1. Krishiv. Out of those 11 runs, one of the hit was to the fence. So he's generally bowled pretty well. Hasn't given away much. There is a sweeper back there. Just a single. Have to keep one eye on the weather as well. Nishant will tidy up. A little fumble will allow a run. Coming back for the second. No hesitation once again. How often have we seen that? Getting closer to that drinks break. You do not want a casualty at this stage. Down the leg side. It's away from the keeper as well. Will be 2 runs to the total. .50 has been brought up now. Slightly shorter on that occasion, but not through. 15 overs gone. It's 50 for 1. First landmark reached by New Jersey. Had to work hard for it. Single to start off over number 16. The 79 needed. Once again, good effort with the ball from Missouri U15s. They've really come short with the bat in this event, but they've done well with the ball. Another little fumble. And this time Karthik yet didn't take his gloves off between the deliveries. Inside edge onto the pad. Bit slow to react, Sarthak. .16 gone. Just in case there is any further rain or this match is stopped, it will be constituted as a game. I think umpires have gotten hold of the ball and they've called for drinks. There will be drinks break here, and we'll take a short break as well. We'll be right back after that. Welcome back. Sunny Paramveer Sports Complex, at least for now. That was the only wicket that has fallen so far. Arav tempted into a wide flighted delivery, and the field was well set. Nishant with the catch. 13 for Arav after scoring pretty nicely in the first two games, 34 and 50 respectively. And he will have one more opportunity to add to the total for the tournament, because they will be playing the final tomorrow. We don't know for sure at this stage who against, but I think there is a good chance, looking back at field 2 just behind us, that the Bay Area, they are dominating proceedings. Big appeal once again. The kind of loop that Krishev is giving, he's likely to bounce it as well, despite not being very tall himself. We need to zip it through a little bit to get that LBW. Shara, catch it! And taken! Samarth, who had fought really hard for his 17, was looking to break the shackles and hold out at long on. Was it Nishant again, who's already taken a good catch? And yet another at the right place. Back paddling here. Yes, it was Nishant taking a very well judged catch, and Samarth is gone for 17. A wicket right after the drinks break. 52 for 2, New Jersey. Looking to go downtown, didn't get to the pitch of the ball and had to drag it a little bit wide long on. Skanda took the catch. He's been everywhere, took 2 catches, half century with the bat. And now, new man in, Viraj. Krishev had been bowling well, challenging the batters with his flight and loop. He cannot afford to pitch short at all, and he hasn't. Inside edge onto the pad. Krishev is really bowling nicely, putting pressure on. Actually, this is good partnership bowling as well. Oh, it goes past the outside edge and past the off stump as well. Very, very close. Once again, generous flight there. Have a good look at his action as well. A little round armish. Probably from around 11 o'clock, and gives it a good rip. And that pivot allows him to rotate his body and get that ball to throw it up and then turn it away as well. Excellent. Very, very good. 17 gone, 52 for 2. .78 needed of 23. Garv into the bowling crease. Karthikya is batting on 12 and he's been joined by Viraj. A slip and a short cover. Garv has good support from his captain in terms of the attacking fielders. 2 catching fielders. Close in. Slip and short cover. Short, but not through. Ground fielding once again generally has been pretty good throughout the match. In fact, throughout the tournament. Few lapses here and there, but overall pretty good. Oh, another good hand. That was going through the gap, but the diving effort just reduces it to a single. Garv had been a little on the shorter side on a couple of occasions. One was flatter, but on a good length and within the stumps. It's always a good idea with your line if you're within the stumps. Even slight error in terms of length, the batter cannot afford to make a mistake. Called him! This is superb bowling into his first over, but he's landed everything almost on the spot, and this was the best of the lot. Going through the defenses of Karthikya. Have a look at that. The flight, the dip wider the crease, and it went through the gate. Karthikya heard the rattle, and he's on a long walk back to the dugout. 12 for him today, and his team is now in a bit of a bother. 3 wickets down for New Jersey, and it's 54 on the board after 18. Wide of the crease, angling in, and then he was playing for the turn, created that gap, and it went between bat and pad. 54 for 3. Straight down the ground. Was aerial. I think it went past Chris Shiv before he could lay a hand on it. Two new batters. Viraj and now skipper Raghav, who pushed himself down the order a little bit to give Karthikeya a run at number 3. Watches it very carefully. Nicely worked away. Wants to come back for the second. The call is yes. There was a stutter. The throw on the bounce. Direct hit. And the finger's gone up. A horrible mix-up. Raghav and Viraj. Raghav was coming to the danger end. And Viraj stuttered. And he's the one who's walking back. I think it was Raghav's call initially. Have a look at that. That fumble. Raghav was in and Viraj was beaten by that throw, which hit the stumps direct. Good effort from Aaron, the wicketkeeper. And now it's game on. 4th wicket down for New Jersey. And it's Viraj rather, who walks back for 2. Have a look at that. That fumble should have been a comfortable 2. I don't know what Viraj was waiting for. Raghav rather was at hand checking distance. And Viraj will have to pay the price. Well, with 4 wickets down, the pressure is back on New Jersey. This is a splendid effort with the ball and in the field from Missouri. And Krishiv has been at the forefront of that. He's really been immaculate with his lines and lengths. Bit of a risky hoik towards the onside. It was aerial, but away from any fielder. Splendid stuff. It's 57 for 4 after 19. Have another look. Viraj was rooted to the crease at the striker end. And when he looked up, I think he was ball watching. Raghav was very close. And the direct throw really was the last nail in the coffin. It was a horrible mix-up. But I don't think Viraj has anyone to blame for. 73 needed in 21 overs. Still, you would think that the batting team will be favorites. But the pressure is on. Well watched. Really watched it onto the bat. Was another good delivery from Garv. Playing late and playing close to the body. Aryan has joined Raghav. Still plenty of clouds around here. The radar keeps changing, looks like by the minute here. There was a prospect of rain around 4:30 according to the radar a few minutes ago. Now it's changed, but I think the air, you could feel it in the air. It may just come. With 4 wickets down, it'll be interesting to see what will be the scores at the end of the 20 overs for the Duckworth-Lewis. Could be neck to neck. At 16 overs, I think it was 42 for 1. But with 20 overs and 4 wickets down, it's on a big appeal. Still appealing. Umpire Ravi Bala. Really long and hard thought. Have a look at that. It was going down with the angle. Look at the wicket keeper, RN, who gradually gets closer to the stumps as he appeals. But the early indication was that it was going down. 20 done. The pressure is still on. And Missouri really fighting hard here. 59 for 4. It's 59 for 4 after 20. I was just mentioning about the prospect of rain, although there's plenty of blue skies, sun is out. But having a look at the Duckworth-Lewis sheet, I mentioned that 16 over mark, New Jersey needed to be at 42 for 1 and they were ahead. But at the end of 20 overs, they needed to be 71 with 4 wickets down, and they are about 12 runs shy of that. So that can also tell you how the momentum has shifted in this game towards Missouri. Wind has really picked up. I think the wind at the moment is stronger than anything that we've seen throughout the weekend. Rain will really create more drama. We've hardly gotten over the drama of 2 super overs yesterday. And this game is once again proving an absolute nail-biter. Although 2 very capable batters in the middle. And with batting to come, you would think that New Jersey will be strong enough. But credit to Missouri. They've really made it difficult for them. Another beautiful delivery. Probably doesn't have enough pace, Krishiv, for the edges to carry. But he's really put on a show here, young Krishiv. .61 for 4 after 21 overs. Got to get hold of our tent, I guess, because it's really been blown away by this strong wind. I don't know if we can do anything about it. Just hope the wind stops This is in the air away from the bowler. Generally, Ajay has kept a short mid-wicket and short cover pretty much all the way. It would have been very close if there was a fielder close in on the onside. Yes, no, yes, no. Nicely played. You can only see from the pictures as well, it's really blustery. It may just blow away the clouds. That's why the radar, the weather forecast has changed because of this strong wind. No way through that offside field on that occasion. They're rattling through their overs as well, the Missouri U15s. Garf bowling in company of Krishev. This is short, flat bats it, but with not a lot of power. .66 more needed. 18.1 overs. Still, the required run rate is not that daunting, but run making has been difficult. This is through, and again. Two diving efforts, not enough. And a couple more runs there. This time it was Aryan to close out. Over number 22 is 66 for 4. .66 for 4. Brilliant bowling. Krishev into his 7th over. 1 for 21. He's probably deserved more the way he's bowled. You could see that with his pace, he hardly has been shorter. This is as shorter as he has been, and that is still towards the back end of the full length, around 5-6 meters. Anything shorter, he'll be easy pickings, but he hasn't. Beautifully bowled again. Absolutely terrific bowling from Krishev. And Raghav, who's had a good tournament himself, 45 in the first game. This one, strong, solid hand, but not enough to prevent the single. Yeah, Raghav made 45 in the first game, and then he made 26 yesterday. Aryan made 24 yesterday. Off the edge, it is running down, probably won't go to the fence. Enough time for them to come back for the second. Aryan had to put the skates on, but got there comfortably. Three and a half runs per over needed, so that is not difficult. Wickets are the key here. Good use of the feet, getting down to the pitch. 70 for 4 after 23. Nicely played. Really crunching back foot shot. He made a solid crack off the bat. That is good from Aryan. Got to be a strong boy at 15 to be able to punch it as hard as he did off the back foot. Beautifully bowled. Nicely played as well. Very compact. Raghav. Brings out the sweep. There is a sweeper coming around. But before that, that fielder from 45 got to the ball. Couple of runs there to close out the over. 3 of it. 24 gone. 73 for 4. Plenty of grey clouds. Khrushchev starting off another over. Took it on the full toss there. Aryan looks a good player. And Raghav, definitely the captain, is a wonderful player. Now they have that short cover, almost short mid-off. Big appeal. Will be very difficult to get the kind of bounce and turn that Khrushchev is getting into his final over. 1 for 26 for him. And a good delivery. Pulled away into the gap and into the fence. One of the very rare occasions that Khrushchev had been shot and Raghav got onto it in a flash. Really good and decisive footwork. Not a lot of pace on offer from Khrushchev. He got into position nice and early and absolutely smashed it. It was slightly flatter, so it didn't bounce a lot, but well managed. In the last couple of overs, we've seen a couple of forceful shots off the back foot. First it was Aryan, although it was just a single, and now Raghav goes for the sweep, inside edge, lucky. Oh, he got him. It has hit the stumps. I thought it was inside edge, but I think the inside edge clipped the stumps on the way, and that is a big wicket. Raghav very disappointed. Yeah, the inside edge ricocheted onto the stumps. Raghav could not believe what he's done, but that is a very timely breakthrough because Raghav was getting into his stride. Now he's departed, and it's 78 for 5. Of the very last ball of his spell, Khrushchev got his second wicket, and a big one at that from Raghav. A wicket apiece for Shreyas and Garv as well. It's been a very good effort with the ball. 25 overs, 78 for 5. Missouri U15, they have reduced New Jersey, the unbeaten team of the tournament so far, with 52 required of the last 15 overs, and half the side back in the hut. That's the batting card. Few starts there. No one's been able to kick on. 17-13, 12-13. Only Vraj didn't get a start. He got run out, unfortunately. $79 for 5. This is turning out to be yet another close contest. It's really getting dark here. Beautifully bowled. Goes past the outside edge. This is an intriguing battle. And I think there is more drama to come with those dark clouds looming. And the rain, plenty of it in the area. It's just a question of it coming towards us or missing us. This is through. Chase is on, but it will be in vain. A very, very timely boundary. And this is Rehan. After playing a blitz yesterday, he's needed again. 83 now. Very, very close equation in terms of the Duckworth-Lewis, I think. 20 overs. The Missouri under 15, they were way ahead with 4 wickets down. Since then, there's another wicket fallen. Another run. Some urgency out there. New Jersey. They really, I think, sensing the rain as well. These blustery conditions doesn't really make it certain if the rain will come or miss us. But these two batters are really looking in a defiant mode. Interesting, very interesting equation. A good over for New Jersey, 7 of it. 85 for 5 after 26. That's through. Well, they be coming back for the second? Not quite, no. It's really, really close with the Duckworth-Lewis equation at the moment, and a wicket can really change it. We'll try to update you at the end of the 26th over. It was 83 for 5, so New Jersey were ahead by 2 runs, since they have now moved to 86. Excellent work, brilliant work. This is turning out to be a very exciting game. This one is through the infield. Play and a miss. Shreyas is back. There was a forced change brought about by Krishiv completing his spell. And he's got a very able replacement in Shreyas, who's bowled beautifully. It's in the air, but it will land safely and bounce away. He will come back for the second. It is 91 for 5 after 27. Good early call and good communication. 40 more needed. Can be a very tight finish again. Shorter, but straight to the sweeper. Another run. Beautifully flighted again. Well, intriguingly poised this contest. And the path, the way the radar is showing, the rain is just missing us. We are really on the outside of that light rain prediction. Even that is going past us. That's a good news. But who is to know that it will change? There's a polite inquiry, but I think it was clearly a bump ball. Well bowled, but equally well played. These two have started to tick the scoreboard along. Rehan with a boundary. They came together at 78 for 5, so they've added 14. .28 gone. It is 92 for 5. .92 for 5 into over number 29. Last over for Shreyas. Last over for him in this U15 National Championship 2025. He's been a standout performer with the ball. Handy with the bat as well. Shreyas batting low down the order. Excellent delivery. Very well bowled. Goes down the wicket. Got back in time. And that is what Ravi Bala says. Tension. What a wonderful tournament this has been. We've seen close games every day here on Field 1 in New Jersey, who were favourites coming into this game. They've really been made to work very, very hard. And there is no chance of any kind of error at this stage. Margin for error is very, very minimal. Game behind us on Field 2 as well. Still on despite flurry of wickets at one stage. That is a virtual semi-final between North Carolina and Bay Area. New Jersey are already through to the final. So the result of this game probably wouldn't hurt them, but you want to take that winning momentum into the final. And to get victory from here, they still need plenty of hard work. Shreyas bowls a maiden to finish his spell. 8 overs, 1 for 14. Terrific work from the young left arm spinner. And it's 92 for 5 after 29. No is the call. Just the one. Garv is bowling his 7th over, so he's got one left. Skipper Ajay will have to make a decision who's going to replace Shreyas at the far end. Spinners have really bowled well. Just the 2 singles of the over. Nicely played. Going downhill. Will be able to come back for the second. Aryan is really holding this innings together. He moves to 19 now. Rehan, the big hitting Rehan. Still in the middle. He's showing another side of his game today. He's just supporting Aryan. Little bit of spin to contend with for Garv as this ball was hit back at him. 30 gone. 96 for 5. As the sun breaks through here at the Paramveer. .30 overs, 96 for 5 at this same stage. Missouri were 94 for 4. 2 runs less and a wicket less, so nothing really between the two teams. Although you would think that New Jersey bat a bit deeper, and hence why they will have the advantage, but it is nervy. You could feel the pressure. Sun is out, but there's plenty of dark clouds and there's plenty of rain around. I've been told I don't live too far from here, and I've been told that it's raining at where I live, so it's not too far. But so far we have got lucky, other than that one break. It came pretty close to the lunch break, so not a lot of time was lost due to that. But here the equation, the Duckworth-Lewis and all that, is adding yet another flavor to the drama. Like I said, first day there was a tense run chase, Bay Area getting over the line, Missouri taking 6 wickets and fighting right down to the wire. Missouri once again are doing the same. The drama, the incredible drama that we had yesterday. We thought we not going to have that today. Maybe have a quiet game. Supposedly a dead rubber in terms of the tournament standings. But nothing about dull here. It's been very exciting. And these two really fighting hard. Rehan moves into the double figures. He's on 11 now. And Aryan 19. Partnership of 20. Another 32 needed. +3 conditions. Good save. Brilliant work, Sarthak. He's keeping up that pressure from the far end, where first it was Krishev who bowled. Ato was on the trot. And then Shreyas came in, continued the good work, and now it's Sarthak. Wide. He'd only given away 2 runs so far in the 5 deliveries. Gives away wide. That will still be 3 of the over. 31 gone, 99 for 5. Dark clouds looming, and it's time for the final drinks break. As the players are headed for a well-earned refreshment. Keep an eye on that weather as well. We will as well. But in the meantime, we will take a short break and come back right after that for the conclusion of this very, very exciting contest. Welcome back to Paramveer Sports Complex. Last 9 overs remaining. Sun is out for now, but plenty of dark clouds around for the conclusion of this game. 9 overs, 31 the equation. Goes past the outside edge. Skanda has been given the responsibility at this crucial stage. Look at that ball shape away. The strong wind will aid that away swinger. Good to see still some movement there at this very late stage. Now the good delivery. This is tough here for the batters under pressure. This one once again a play and a miss. 3 in a row. Well, this is the action replay, I can tell you that. All 3 balls have been very similar to one another. Just angling the ball in and then straightening down the line. Amazing work so far. 3 play and a misses. Aryan, who's a very good batter and well set with 19. He's been searching for the ball in this over. Finally puts bat to ball. The running is good. Looking to run it down. Would like to come back for the second. The call is no. Nice and early. The par score, the Duckworth-Lewis par score at the end of over number 32 with 5 wickets down would be 92. So New Jersey are 4 runs ahead unless they lose a wicket, and that will make it 96 even. So they have to be 96 for 6 at 32. They would still be 1 ahead. In the air, away from the fielder. Single to finish off. Over number 32 is 97 for 5. Aryan is playing a very, very important knock. Goes past the outside edge. Nicely played down the ground for a single. Sarthak. Digital scoring. Just bear with us. It will be corrected. That is Sarthak who's bowling. If you notice that, oh, turned him around. Leading edge, but along the ground. Shot and put away into the gap for a single. 3 of the over will bring up the 100. Slightly behind on the digital scoring. So 25 needed. 100 has been brought up. Seven overs to go. 3 of the over. 100 for 5 after 33. Still 1 over behind that digital scoring. I think they will catch up in a minute. 100 for 5 after 33. Sarthak bowled the last over, and now it's Khanda. And also at the bottom of your screen, as we watch, it's pretty high. Nothing doing, says the umpire. The victory target is 125. For large periods, we saw that victory target was 130, and the reason being, at one stage late in the innings, both the umpires penalized the 2 batters for running onto the pitch, and 5 runs were taken off of their total. That was the 5-run penalty for running onto the pitch. So that's why New Jersey's target is now 125, and it will be helped along by this inside edge. A despairing dive. I think it's Krishev down there. Saves the boundary. Couple of runs for Aryan. Went for that fuller length. It dipped on him. And lucky that inside edge went away from the stumps. Soft hands. Good work from Aryan Chaudhary, the wicketkeeper. He realized there was no one nearby. .22 needed. 6.3 overs. Nicely played. Rehan, who we all know can hit the ball big. This time he's prepared to take his time. This is a very, very sensible knock from him. 14 in partnership with Aryan. They came together at 78, so what, 26 invaluable runs. 26 for Aryan, 14 for Rehan. The partnership as well, 16 for Aryan and 14 for Rehan. And almost similar number of balls. Fuller length. Couldn't get underneath it, Rehan. .34 done, 105 for 5. Full toss, could have hit it anywhere. Just a single. It's incredible. There was so much rain in the area. Looks like we're going to miss it all here. It's gone a bit brighter as we are entering into the last phase. 19 needed. Missouri still fighting. Fielders still encouraging their bowlers. Nice use of the feet, but good fielding. Good effort. That is the spirit I was talking about. They are not prepared to give it up. They haven't had a victory in this tournament, but you cannot fault them for their effort. Nicely played. Rehan, soft hands and into the gap. Just the 2 of the over. But I think Missouri needs wickets here. And the wicket of Aryan, who's batted beautifully under pressure. Very calm. Showing very, very good head on his shoulders, knocking the ball into the gaps. Risk-free batting. He's moved to 29 and it's 108 for 5. Beautiful strike. That is an absolutely fantastic blow. Aryan, who's taken his time, got established in the crease. And now the medium pace of Skanda charging down the wicket on the up. What a beautiful bat swing. in complete control. It was not a hint of a slog in that, and it went a long way. That one blow could really be deflating for Missouri, who were really fighting hard. But this wonderful strike from Aryan. Once again, composed. This is wonderful cricket. A 6 and then a single. That 6 definitely. Does it remind you something? It does remind me that Virat Kohli 6 of Haris Rauf in Melbourne. It wasn't a half volley at all. And to hit that length straight back over the bowler's head, that was really special. Nice and early call. Good change of pace there. Rolling the fingers over it. Good comeback from Skanda after that 6. Rehan must have seen that strike, and we know that Rehan himself can strike big. Charging down the wicket, but couldn't get to the pitch. This is good comeback from Skanda. Looking for that Yorker. Aryan Chaudhary has lost his shoe in the meantime. And a wide will bring the victory target into single digit. 9 needed with 4.1. I think that was a very telling blow from Aryan earlier in the over. For the very first time, you could feel that the Missouri boys, they've quietened down a little bit. Resigned to the fact that this one has gotten away from them. Another wide. Missouri will go empty-handed from here in terms of the points, but they've really shown great heart and great spirit. There is always time on the hands of these youngsters, time on their side to improve their skills. But it was great to see the character they've showed throughout the tournament. 26 gone, 118 for 5. One more to the total, and now the victory target is just a 1 hit away. Will Aryan try to go for glory? For now, at least, he doesn't. Knocks another single down the ground. Couldn't pierce the field through that offside. the 37th over. New Jersey looks like they will finish unbeaten. Fuller length, shake of the head straight away, and chance, and there will be a wicket. Once again, a mix-up, a horrible one, and a little argument between the two batters, but it's too late. Have a look. No from the non-striker, and just went away and took the bails off. Shreyas had done the job, and the partnership has been broken, but may feel it's just too little too late for the Missouri boys. Have a look at that. Rehan kept coming, and his partner turned his back on him. But a very good knock from Rehan under the circumstances. He's gone for 17, and it's 120 for 6. Five needed. Goes past the outside edge. Sarthak had really bowled well, together with a few of his other colleagues. Shreyas, Krishiv as well. Sarthak unlucky in terms of the wickets. Into the gap. Yes was the call. And Raj will keep the strike. 37 gone, 3 to go, and 4 runs required. Raj on strike. Tanuj with the ball. I think, double check that. Good use of the wrist to pick up another single. Aryan back on strike on 31. Call is for 2. And an early decision not to go for the second. You could tell that Aryan wants to be on strike. He wants to hit the winning run. Let's see if Raj gives him that opportunity or goes for glory himself. Raj earlier on was outstanding with the ball, 2 wickets. Bum ball. Little smile on the face of Skanda. If you look around the field now and look at the body language of some of these Missouri fielders, they've really given it their all, but I think at this late stage they realize that this one is beyond them, with only 2 needed. Although Raj looks like he wants to have a little net. He's calmly playing. He's in no hurry. And I'm pretty sure that Aryan at the non-striker end will want him to block this one as well, so he can get a chance to hit the winning runs. Couldn't get through the field. And we will head into over number 39. It's 38 done. 2 needed. There you go. That's the winning moment. Aryan fittingly hits the winning runs and gets it in the shape of a maximum. A hard-fought battle with plenty of drama with the weather and all, but in the end, New Jersey too strong, and Aryan with an emphatic blow to seal the victory. The margin of victory, only 4 wickets. And the run chase went all the way into the 39th over. New Jersey will take the victory, but Missouri can be really proud. They put on a great effort. Once again, falling a little bit short with the bat. That has been their Achilles heel in the tournament. But New Jersey staying unbeaten and will be looking to go through the tournament unbeaten in tomorrow's big final. The Bay Area may have other ideas about that because they've also gone through to the finals by virtue of defeating the North Carolinas behind us on field 2. Very, very spirited performance from both teams, and the game played in great spirit. Great conduct of the game from the umpires, Ravi Bala and Sandeep. As we look at the batting card, that telling effort came late in the order. Aryan batting at number 6, 44 unbeaten runs of just 51. He stitched together a good partnership. Rehan getting out for 17. Couple of very costly run-outs as well, which the New Jersey coaches will like to address before they head into the big final. 2 wickets for Chris Shipp. He was very impressive. Overall, a very good effort with the ball and in the field. Only 9 extras as well. Teams tightening up on their discipline as the tournament has progressed. This is the match summary. 124 played, 129 for 6 in 38.1 over. And New Jersey winning by 4 wickets and getting into tomorrow's final. Well, that ends our coverage for today. It was an exciting day of cricket yet again at USA Cricket Under 15 National Championship. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. We look forward to your company for the big final tomorrow. Join us then. Until then, it's goodbye from Paramveer Sports Complex.